15 all. Fifteen all. Good. Replays of points.
Everybody's a little uptight. The linesman called out initially, then corrected himself.
Well, even the best, even the greatest get nervous in a Grand Slam final or a Davis Cup match is just totally different to getting out there and just playing regular tournaments. The nerves are certainly there.
That's the first double fault he's served since the Berdych match.
And that's an indication right there. He wanted to get into the net, played the little slice, and then backtracked
15
to the back of the court and then mishit the backhand. So not a great start, a rather tight start, a nervous start from Federer.
An apology from Nadal, but it seems as though even the very greatest can be afflicted by nerves on the big stage. A shaky start from Federer.
Well, it was a very shaky start. Even that last point, despite the fact that Nadal's shot hit the net, Federer's legs just weren't moving at a level they normally would, showing tension. He should have gotten up to the ball, but didn't. So very, very edgy start.
This is just what he didn't want, isn't it? You figure if he starts well and gets on track early, then it puts Nadal in the hot seat because of the fact that he played so long the other night. But for this to happen, this is just what Nadal wants. He now figures, hey, service break, on the job.
So often when Roger Federer is in the groove, you can tell it from the first few points. Nothing could be further from the truth from what we've seen so far. That'll help. Jeff, that might give a good indicator of where the crowd's passions lie.
I think so. The
15,
second
30.
last point as well, where Federer hit that passing shot down the line. There was a roar on that point there. There was an even louder roar.
18-shot rally.
That serve of Nadal has just
30.
become better and better over the last couple of years. It's not a huge weapon, but he slides it so wide and gets his right-handed opponent so far off court and then sets himself up for that big forehand. It's a really vicious 1-2 strategy. It's unusual. It's one of the rare occasions this week where the net cord has hit the tape and gone long. The organisers have purposely loosened up the net here in this tournament. So that'll show you just how much topspin Nadal hits, but it was still able to flick up and go long.
Break point to get it back on track.
Yes.
That was not a huge serve. That's Federer would have to be disappointed in that effort, I would think.
Just 180 kilometres an hour, that last one.
Advantage, Nadal. Yes. Advantage, Nadal.
Those sorts of misses don't give you confidence, much of a boost. This forehand of Federer misses by at least 3 metres.
That's what he has to do. He's got to take it to him, just like Badasco did the other day. When you get those opportunities, you've got to let them rip. Take the consequences. This one, he gets right over the top of this, gets it on the rise. It's back in that corner before Nadal can take 2 steps.
second game of the match becoming a real battle within the war.
This is vintage stuff from Federer here in this rally.
Federer.
And finding the range finally with the forehand. As Jeff mentioned, the last one missed by 3 metres. Well, just what it should be. We're 11 minutes into the match and we haven't finished the second game yet.
Second break point here for Federer.
Yes.
Jeff, it's only the second game of the match, but it can set the tone here. If Federer can break back, all of a sudden things are back on an even keel. But if Nadal holds, it's a big hole.
Absolutely. He's had a couple of opportunities, Federer. He's moving better now, but it is becoming an important game.
Well, he won that rally, but you can see the tactics from Nadal. Get it over the net 2 or 3 metres with a lot of heavy topspin, and at this stage, there it is. Watch this one up in the air, out of camera range, bites into the court, but that one was long. But Federer's had the answer in that particular rally. But can you do that all night? That's the big ask.
Third time lucky for Roger. Successive breaks to begin the final, and we're back on an even keel again.
Well, you saw the reaction from Federer after that. He missed a couple of relatively easy forehands in that particular game. But boy, the last two he hit to win these last 2 points were exquisite.
Certainly were, and I don't think we can underestimate the significance of the crowd here tonight. They are very much pro-Federer. They're certainly not anti-Nadal, but they're pro-Federer, and that's going to give him quite a lift.
Yeah, well played. You can hear that from Federer. No, I agree. And it's not as though they don't like Nadal. It's like most of the locker room would. They like both these guys, but they would really like to see Federer equal this record and then have the opportunity to break it, because these two boys have meant so much to the sport over the last 4 or 5 years.
I think there's no question that I'm one of them. I'd like to see Federer at least join Sampras's record. He certainly deserves that.
Same here. I think that sentiment's felt.
Oh, the forehand now finding the range after missing by a wide margin early in that last game. The last 3 or 4 have been timed to perfection.
Let for service. 30-15.
That's the tactics we're talking about, out wide and then go for it into that forehand corner.
First ace of the match to either player.
40-15.
Federer served 20 against Berdych, 12 against Del Potro, 16 against Roddick. His serve can sneak up on you. An enthralling opening 3 games, 1 break apiece, so we're on serve. Roger Federer leads in the final 2 games to 1.
2 games to 1.
Well, we wouldn't have expected anything different, would we? Just a tense opening service game from Federer. Nadal really being gifted the opening game, and then a tight second game. Now both players seem as if they've settled down, and both seem to be striking the ball rather well. And this matchup just reminds me so much of the Borg-McEnroe matchup, really, as far as styles are concerned. We had the Borg, who was so safety conscious with his game, and McEnroe the attacker, and this is pretty much the same here. We've got Nadal, who plays that heavy spin and relies on percentages, and Federer, of course, the one who will need to take the risks, but they'll need to be controlled risks. So it's another magical encounter in this rivalry, and there haven't been too many better over the past years.
If you wanted a measure of the regard these 2 great players are held in, it came perhaps last night after Serena Williams won her final. In the media conference, she was asked who she would like to win, Rafa or Roger. She said, they're both such great players. I love them both. I love watching them play. I just want their autograph. And probably vice versa.
Let for service. Law 15.
Plenty of people, Fred, talking about the possibility of this going to 5 sets. If it does, it'll be just the second final at Melbourne Park that has gone to 5 sets, and the other one was the first one, Cash and Verlander in 1988.
Yeah, they've had some good ones out here. The Sampras Courier one was a very emotional event.
(30-15). 40-15. Yeah, no.
3 times Federer overcooks it on the baseline. And that's a nice energy conserving game for Rafa.
Well played from Nadal. He wouldn't have liked to miss at the end of it, though.
59.
His voling's improved. Normally would make that. He's the sort of fellow who is comfortable volleying when he comes in off a good approach shot. Should have made that. Well, by now, all the nerves are out of the system. They've both settled into a rhythm.
Ball was good. Overrule from the chair. Pascal Maria very quick to overrule that one, and no reaction from Federer. Right on the paint.
For service.
That's the serve that he needs, but he needs it wider than that. That's not good enough where that one landed. He's got to get it wider than that. That's not good enough there.
Oh, has he made it? He has.
Mr. Federer comes to the corner of the left baseline. Ball was gone in.
Challenge here from Federer. He hasn't been very lucky in these challenges throughout the tournament. It's out. Good challenge.
29 millimetres out.
40-30.
169 kilometres an hour, that ground stroke. That's moving.
Keeps going to that backhand, and that's the tactics. He will try and break that shot down.
It's very difficult for a one-handed player to constantly hit backhands up at shoulder height, no matter how good you are. And that's the perfect strategy for Nadal.
Miroslava Vavrinec, Roger Federer's partner, long-time partner.
This is the strategy that we talked about earlier. Get the first serve in out wide and go for it. You've got to take the risk. But the serve, I feel, has got to get a little bit better than that one as well. Not wide enough.
Yeah, Federer.
Federer still with the running. We're on serve. It's 3-2 in the opening set.
Well, not much happening yet, Fred. They're both jockeying for position. Neither one of them totally comfortable or found their range.
Not like the other night when both Nadal and Verdasco came out just throwing everything at anybody. The first 4 or 5 games had many more winners than unforced errors, and not so this evening. Nadal only got 2 winners so far. I think this court suits him, but it's very tough for anybody, I think, to hit winners on this court against the foot speed of either a Nadal or a Federer. So probably going to see a few unforced errors here in this one. As far as Federer is concerned, he's made 9 errors and 8 winners. And an even contest so far.
After the loss against Fernando Verdasco 2 nights ago, Rafael Nadal privately said that he was disappointed that he didn't put more pressure on, that he didn't attack more, that he was pinned behind the baseline. He hasn't really had the chance of all-out attack yet. Still a bit of a feeling out process going on at the start of the final of 2009. Successive breaks of serve at the start of the match, so we're on serve, and the #1 seed serving at 2-3. The roof is open, the night pretty well perfect. Stage is set.
That's a remarkable shot.
Well, it was remarkable, but I thought Nadal really had it covered.
Low 15.
It's a poor drop shot, if that's what it was. Nadal looked like he had it covered, maybe a little high, maybe on.
Maybe you think he's taller than he is.
Maybe. I'm used to him covering everything.
In contrast to the way he played against Roddick the other night, Federer, he just chipped that one back, chipped it short. This one he wants to come over the top of it all the time. Tough to do. There again.
30-15.
Good. Oh, that was good too. He's going to challenge that.
The call on the right far side. Ball was gone out.
Well, Federer's hit the ball up here, so he must have thought it was out. From our vantage point, we've got a piece of it. I think it did. Oh, out. Look at that. Oh.
And the official measurement is 1 millimetre.
Your eyes are no good, Fred.
30 all.
Yeah.
1 millimetre. Get some glasses. Shot.
Well, that's so far, that one's on song tonight.
30-40. Mr. Nadal has 2 challenges remaining.
He's hit 3 in that corner so far.
Overall, Fred, 7 forehand winners to none.
What a smart move that was. And he's got the service break, but as soon as that ball was tossed up, he ran 2 metres, 3 metres to his left, Federer, and that was not coming back. He was either going to hit it for an outright winner or into the fence.
A different looking Roger Federer from the first game.
Where he was a metre outside the doubles line. $165K right down the middle, right down the sideline. And if Federer wins this set, I can't see Nadal coming back. It's got to play on his mind. That's a better serve. Up the line, breaking away.
I think there's no question this is a very important set. Nadal, as we've mentioned, should be feeling a little tired. And if he loses the first set, he'll be feeling a lot more tired, knowing the extra work that needs to be done.
Not that that'll change his viewpoint on the match, but it's just a fact. That's out.
30-15.
Oh, that's superlative. Wasn't a bad volley from Federer. In fact, it was a very good one.
It was a great volley from Federer. It looked as though it was past him.
30 all.
That's extraordinary.
He knifed that backhand volley, thought it was a winner on the full run. Nearly a half volley from Nadal, that one.
Net for service.
Huge point in the context of this game, because if Federer holds here for the 5-2, this could be a long road home for Nadal. 7th game. That was smart play from Nadal. When he got over there, he put his ball up 2 or 3 metres over the net just to give himself enough time in his mind to get back. That's the first one. This one here, he gets up over the net, high over the net, gives himself time to get back in the point, and then comes up with that unreal angle. This is the one we're talking about here, and he makes that angle inside the service box.
Break back point. That is something Federer doesn't do a lot, and he's already had a couple of double faults in the final. Nadal breaks back. We're back on serve again after 7 games.
So what this tells Nadal, in my mind, from Federer is that he's tight as a drum. Yeah. You get there, he looks as though he can get away to 5-2, and if he does, he's got a throttle on this first set, and Nadal comes back with a couple of unbelievable shots and then a double fault line break point, which is a gift.
They'd be enough to shatter anybody, those two shots that Nadal made at 15-30 and 30 all. They were two extraordinary shots, and that's enough to break the spirit of anybody. Federer disgusted there with himself, but phenomenal. This match is starting to come alive.
Time.
This highly anticipated final, 7 games down, 4 breaks of serve, 2 each importantly. And so we are on serve. New balls here for Rafael Nadal, serving to level up at 4 games apiece. It's been dramatic and it's been tense so far. The match 37 minutes old.
Federer's got to play a little bit more positively here. New balls, the balls will come through the court quicker, as that returner serve did. That's what set up the point. You could see again there, Nadal a little late. So he needs to take advantage, Federer, here of these new balls.
Well, that's the tactic he used against Roddick the other night to absolute perfection. He had the shot he wanted there. That was not a difficult backhand for Federer. It just shows you again, against Nadal, he gets a little tight, and it's a different player up the other end. Different match.
Federer wrong-footed here. He's looking for the off forehand from Nadal. Goes into the backhand corner, hits and really jumps. Federer thinks he's got it covered. Too much spin. New ball's just biting a little bit extra.
They've played some epic matches, these two players, so they know one another's game backwards.
That was Nadal's quickest serve of the evening, 194. Still 10 k's shy of Federer's speed, but he slides it. Nadal really tries to break it away.
Nadal.
Good body serve that time. He's mixed it up well.
4 games old.
Nadal's quick one will probably be round about the 204 kilometre mark. Not quite as quick as Roger, but neither of them possessing the thunderbolt serve. Just the 1 point in it in overall points at the moment. Federer 27, Nadal 26. Still tense.
Oh, that's phenomenal again. The ability to generate pace and angle at the full stretch on the backhand side is quite outstanding.
And it's flat too, isn't it? It's not as though you get a lot of top on this one. It's pretty flat, and it's always inside that service box. On that angle, no chance of reaching that ball.
(30-15).
That's Federer's quick one of the match, 2:05.
(40-15). (40-30).
That's the difference when it gets up this high, that Federer drops that short. You can see him try and topspin that shot and get short, and then Nadal can create the better angles with that left hand.
Good serve from Federer, closes out the 9th game. In a moment, Nadal will have to serve to keep the first set going.
Federer leads 5-4.
Fred and Jeff, we talked tactically about what had to be done with the serving in this match. Let's analyse it with Hawkeye.
Well, here's the Nadal serve pattern, and it is just that. It's a pattern. He's serving everything to the Federer backhand, and that's a little surprising. Certainly we would have expected the majority there, but he often goes flat and hard to the opposition's forehand under pressure, but so far hasn't elected to do either that. So amazing statistic, and we might just wait to see if he gets under pressure in this game, even at 4-5. If he gets down behind a point, that's when he tends to like to go for the flat one.
Well, I think he feels that when he hits that one, that so far Federer hasn't tried to slice too many of them back. He's tried to come over that ball all the time. He can't do a lot with it, and then puts Nadal in control of the point.
The great sporting city of Melbourne, one of the great sporting cities of the world, the towering Eureka Tower on the banks of the famous Yarra River. Just an easy stroll down to Rod Laver Arena, the tennis centre, and that's what many of those people have done to be part of the atmosphere tonight, be it in Garden Square or inside at Rod Laver Arena for the first big final of 2009. And now the pressure on the shoulders of Rafael Nadal, serving at 4-5 to keep this opening set going. 2 breaks of serve apiece so far.
Oh, Federer's made one of those extraordinary shots of his own now. That ball was virtually behind him.
Love 15.
That takes incredible strength with one hand to be able to do that. We've seen Nadal with 2, and that was tremendous timing, forearm strength.
Play a little short one. It was a smart move from Nadal.
15.
Federer a little upset with himself there. Good serve at the body. Tracks this one and tries to play the little slice lob. Still every serve to the backhand. Hasn't changed the tactic.
30-15.
Why change it if it's working? That's one of the cardinal rules. Why try and change it if it is working for you? Keep it up until Federer can make something happen.
So you wouldn't, Fred, throw one in every now and then to the forehand side just to break up the predictability of it?
Oh, you could. That's probably, but if it's working, it's he's not behind. He's broken back, and it's a way to break Federer's backhand down. His objective is to break the Federer backhand down with the topspin, and a lot of it is to do with the serve.
$40-30.
Broke the rhythm there with a second serve to the forehand.
5 games sold.
Getting closer to what everybody wants. Big tiebreaker in the first set. 5-all.
Naturally enough, both players with outstanding tie-break records should it be required. In percentage terms, Federer, though, a bit better.
Not sure why he didn't come in earlier, though, Federer. The serve was really wide. He finished up hitting a drive volley from way behind the service line. He needed to be in closer, and then was under pressure to make a very good first volley subsequently.
So I don't think the technique on that volley was not behind the ball on that forehand volley. He snatched at it. That's what took it wide. Not a lot of control.
Yes, sir.
He was a bit lucky to make that forehand volley too. He got away with it.
Oh, that was an important reach, though. That was a chance for Nadal to go love 30. This is a good pass, or attempted pass. Federer at full lunge. Outstanding. But for a man who's got such extreme grips on his ground strokes, he got good touch when he comes up with the drop shot.
Yeah, did that to perfection, didn't he? He knew he had his man pinned right in the corner. Yeah, he changes. There's a change of grip. Comes back underneath the ball.
Back of his mind, Nadal is very well aware of the importance of the end of this first set and winning it to his chances of winning the championship.
Well, that was a mistake. Federer hesitated and then decided at the last minute to run around and have a crack at the forehand. Came back to haunt him.
2 break points for a 6-5 lead. And that'll do it. 5 breaks of serve in the opening set. Nadal in the driver's seat again. In a moment, we'll be serving for the first set.
Nadal leads 6 games to 5.
Well, the first point of that game turned out to be important. This is the last point.
Yeah, he doesn't come in with a lot of conviction against Nadal, does he? And he really can't read the Nadal passing shot. He gets the short ball. Look at this approach. It's nowhere near the line. It's 1.5 meters in. And Nadal has got too many choices there. And Federer just can't read that shot. It's not an approach, a good approach. It's nowhere near the line. And this guy's too tough under those circumstances. But I believe, Jeffrey, if he loses this match, Federer, and it's a long way from over, it will hurt, and it will hurt for a long time. Grass, clay, and now here, when he goes in today, as an overwhelming favourite, actually, because of the fact that I shouldn't say an overwhelming favourite, but he goes in as the bookies' favourite. I think it's 165 to 240 or something like that. And if he loses this one, Nadal is showing us here that he has not been affected by that longest match ever played out here last couple of nights ago.
Well, it was just a moment ago that Rafa was serving to keep the set going. Now he's serving to end it.
That's the shot. Cannot keep doing that from shoulder height. Federer losing his last 2 service games. Remember, he broke, couldn't hold. His last 3 service games, Federer, not his last 2. He had 4-2 with an opportunity to get to 5-2. So he's had his opportunities. The few slices he's played.
30-15.
It's a good slice. Stays very, very low.
Yesterday, the women's singles final took 59 minutes in its entirety. The first set here has been going 56 minutes. Nadal with 2 points to break the deadlock.
Let first service.
He's mixed the serve up well. Another body serve. He's been successful with that one. Straight at the body.
One of the few backhands that Nadal has steered. He had very little racket head speed there, and consequently the ball took off on its own trajectory.
Still a set point remaining for the #1 seed. It seems so important in the context of winning this match that Rafael Nadal won the first set, and win it he does. 58 minutes, 7 games to 5. All is not lost for Roger, though. He only has to look back to last year's final. Novak Djokovic dropped the first set and went on to win against Jo-Wilfried Tsonga. With all due respect to the Frenchman and his great talent, it's a very different story, though, having to come from a set down against this man.
Lock 13.
Well, if you watch this match for the first time, you'd think you didn't know who played the other night. You'd think Federer was the one that was a little weary because he's been wrong-footed.
Fifteen, 30.
Big serve from Federer. But off the ground strokes, he can't penetrate off the backhand. He's at 10 forehand winners and 2 backhand winners, Federer. So that tells you that Nadal is really getting into that backhand wing and running everything down. And the only winners are a couple of passing shots.
challenge.
Federer the corner right service line. Ball was called out.
I think Nadal considers this to be in as well.
Having a good look at the mark now. The crowd loves Hawkeye. They love getting involved in this. Comfortable. So Roger Federer does in the first game of the second set what he couldn't do because of apparent nervousness in the first game of the match.
Well, even that game, he was living a little dangerously. Federer down love 30, missed his first serve, and Nadal didn't hit a great return at love 30, landed just past the service line. Federer ran around it, spanked the forehand, and then subsequently came up with a couple of good serves. He's still not serving that wide one to the backhand particularly well, Fred. He's not getting it wide enough, and it's got to be that's got to be the serve that he really does some damage with.
It's the right tactic, but you've got to get it in the right spot, don't you? Impressed with Nadal so far tonight, as far as the comeback from 2 nights ago. 5 hours and 14 minutes of explosive tennis. It never stopped. They never stopped running for 5 hours. And they hit the ball a lot harder the other night than they're hitting the ball tonight.
59.
It's another indication of the Federer volley. Snaps at it. He doesn't get behind the ball at all.
15-0.
Stats tell us that when Rafael Nadal wins the first set of his matches, he wins 9 out of every 10.
That's not good. Not a good sign, is it?
Not for Roger.
Please.
Although his come from behind record's not too bad. Federer's dropped the first set in his matches. He's still been able to win 44% of them.
This is just pace of shot into the corner, way back, trying to unleash a huge backhand. Can't be done from there.
Right, that's a little sign of panic. Federer there trying to hit a winning forehand from 2-3 meters behind the baseline.
All the indicators are not good for Roger Federer at the moment.
Still no signs of visible emotion from Uncle Tony. He must be churning up inside, though.
That's also an indication of Nadal's steady improvement over the last couple of years. When he gets an opportunity on the backhand side now, he can be equally devastating. It's a little bit short. He's got time, steps in, spanks it. Too good.
I've been watching Uncle Tony a little bit and talking to a couple of the friends in the players' box there. I think he feels quietly confident at the moment. Just with the way he's talking to folks, and we'll see.
59.
We haven't seen any sign of fingernail chewing yet from Uncle Tony, and that's normally the giveaway sign.
Sort of talking like I told you so sort of stuff, you know.
30.
So if that's the case, his man's in good shape. Early stages yet though. Again, he won the point, but it was not a confident move forward.
40 love.
Where he was, around the service line, lucky to make that half volley. Change direction.
Yeah, Federer.
Love game, maybe just the confidence boost that he needed. Roger Federer, where he was in the first set.
Federer leads.
2 games to 1.
Like you said, Fred, they've played so many times before. They know each other's games, and all I could think of is, was Federer was, well, okay, I've come back at Wimbledon from 2 sets down to push him to 5, and if I can even think of getting anything like that performance here tonight, this man Nadal, even though he looks fresh now, he has to start hurting towards 4th and potentially 5th set. So if Federer has that mindset that I'm here and I'm not going away, and he looks for signs, something from Nadal that says I'm tiring, that'll make him feel a lot better. But at the moment, Nadal moving quite beautifully, but he is human, isn't he?
He is, yeah, he's unbelievable. And Federer also came back from 2 sets to love down and a couple of match points in the 4th set in Miami a few years ago it is now, but it was on a hard court.
Time.
But this is a remarkable performance by this man. He's jogging out there, and whatever he's been taking, I'd like to have some of it.
Could you get some for us as well?
Yeah.
2 games to 1. Roger Federer on serve at the start of the 2nd set. Both players well down in one category. Second serve points won. Federer in particular has been hurt in that area. He's only won 35% of the points when his second serve has been called on. And when you consider that his first serve percentage is hovering at 56, that's going to hurt you.
Love 15.
Yesterday, the #1 ranking for the women hinged on the final. Regardless of what happens here, they'll maintain their spots. Nadal will be the world #1. Federer still #2.
(30-15).
Nadal still attacking that backhand on the serve most of the time. That's too good.
(40-15). 40-30.
Oh, brilliant play. Every inch of the court with top spin, out of court and then cross courts. The crowd are getting what they want.
Well, not only did Federer win the point, he made Nadal cover an awful lot of territory here. So it was a double whammy for Federer. Oh,
the body serve again.
Advantage, Federer.
Out of nowhere from a metre behind the baseline, this off forehand comes to his rescue once more. Federer hits that, flattens that out. Not much on that top spin, just flattens it out for the winner.
First break point of the second set.
Yes.
That's what he used to do. A lot of
serve,
down break point. He goes for the flat one down the centre. That's the first time tonight he's gone for the flat one down the centre, and he makes it.
He waits for the big point.
Yep.
Advantage, Nadal.
Again, a snap at that volley.
On the right flat side. Ball was gone out.
Well, I think he doesn't get low enough to it, Fred.
He
so
doesn't get behind it. He gets, and he doesn't block it. He gets there. He snaps at it. Actually, it's a little bit like his coach, like Roche used to do on his volley. And he makes it. He's got it though.
11 millimetres was the margin by which that ball was in.
Advantage, Nadal.
They replay that point.
Roger Federer's inability to convert break points has hurt him so far in this match.
2 games all.
Nadal's had 3, converted 3. Federer's now had 5 and converted 2. Will that come back to bite him?
Again, an extraordinary angle though from Nadal on that two-fisted backhand. This one here, look where it lands. It's not a lot of top on it. Look where Federer is at full stretch. That ball's nearly bounced twice by the time he gets it. And this again, for about the 4th time, there's a great angle inside that service box. And a very concerned look in the Federer camp there.
Interesting play, but a little bit of desperation in my mind.
Again, not a great volley. He was there. Good volley because he got off his shoelaces, but a little fortunate. I don't know what he can do in that shot in the corner there, because he continues to want to come over it, and every time it drops short, he pays the penalty.
Oh, that's outstanding. Nadal seemingly growing in confidence. That was basically what we'd call a neutral ball from Federer.
15.
Nadal shouldn't have had an opportunity to attack here, but attack he does.
But it just landed, Jeff, around the service line area, didn't it? The shot from Federer.
But that's confidence to go after that, Fred.
Oh, sure it is. Yeah.
Little opening here for Rafa at 15:30, and a look at a second serve.
He's living very dangerously, Mr. Federer, at the moment.
A very un-Roger-like shot brings up a break point. Remember, Federer had one of his own in the previous game and was unable to convert. This would be a double blow for the #1 seed.
#2 seed.
Yeah, the #1 to get one, though, to strike the blow.
Yeah, it certainly would be. Oh, on the line.
So one man takes his opportunity, and now he is well and truly in charge in this second set, 3-2.
You can't do any better than have 4 breakpoint chances and win all 4 of them. And that's what Nadal has done. This one goes off the line and it hits the paint and skids through, causes a mishit. And Federer is in all sorts of strife right now.
But at the outset also, Fred, we spoke of how important it was for Federer to serve well.
Yeah.
He's not serving at all well. He's 38% first serves in this set, 49% for the match. I mean, that is not anywhere near good enough to stand him in any sort of stead against a man who returns as well as Nadal does. He has to have an advantage in the service department. At the moment, it's Nadal who's doing better off the serve.
Both players not winning too many points on second serves. Federer for the match on second serve is winning 35%. And Nadal for the match on second serve 43. So it's imperative that they get first serves in. But Federer and Nadal for the match at 64, which is quite acceptable. 64% of first serves in, but 49 is not good for Federer.
Well, if Roger's looking for signs of fatigue from Rafa, he's not getting any yet.
Lot 15.
Just further to that point that Fred was making, that 49% of first serves into play for Federer. His lowest of the championship so far has been 59. So he's 10% off his lowest at the moment. And his high was 70 against Del Potro in the quarterfinals.
Who didn't even give it a run in the last set. 6-2, 6-love, 6-love. Terrible effort. He's making errors here now. $20 of them all told. Nadal's only made 10 in the match.
First double fault for Nadal. He's not served more than 3 in any match of these championships. And it was 3 against Verdasco, and that was in 5 hours and 14 minutes.
Cannot handle that serve. Can't pick it, can't hit it.
30.
Does he go for the big one down the middle? He did last time.
He did.
He's had all the success in the world with the one out wide.
Merck has seen it all before, but even she must be getting a little worried. Roger's got to take his chances.
That's out.
A little come on from Federer for the 3rd time in the match. One break follows another.
Three games all.
Oh, it was important. 2 unforced errors from Nadal at 30 all. The 30 all point, he hit a forehand in the bottom of the net, and then 30-40, he hit a forehand very long.
He was pretty upset at losing that one. Nadal looked over to Uncle Tony, who tried to give him some encouragement. If you remember in his last match, he got warned for coaching Nadal. He was upset about that.
59.
It wasn't an official warning either. It was just a word from the umpire who didn't make it official, but made him aware of it.
It was a big momentum game for Federer, having broken back He's
13
got
all.
to make something happen in the next 20 minutes. And that's the big shot that's got him out of trouble a lot tonight.
(30-15).
Missed it.
30 all.
Roger Federer there just saying to himself, great serving. He knows that he's not getting anywhere near enough first serves in.
Could be a tipping point here in this second set. 3 all, 30 all.
Well, he had 30 love here. This is a huge game for Federer's confidence here. A little tentative, isn't he? Had that one. He didn't want to go for the line. This one here, and it's, you know, it's 2 meters away from the sideline. If he wants to get into the net, that's not going to get it done. He finished up winning the point. Huge game.
It was the 7th game, and Federer maintains the advantage in the second set, even though he's not playing at optimum level.
He really can't. Saying he hasn't served well, and he knows that, and that opens up the door for Nadal. His returning serve better than Federer because he's winning more points on the second serves. But that was a big plus for him, from then coming back and breaking back and then holding. It would have been disastrous to lose serve again.
So if you're looking, yes, Jeff, but he's.
It's true, and he's got to look at it that way. He's down a set and a break not too long ago. Now he's got to be feeling an awful lot better.
All right, now I'm going to prove how popular Fred Stolle is here. If you love Fred Stolle, give us a wave out there in Garden Square.
Time.
There you go. Hope you're enjoying it, guys. Great crowd out there.
How many family members have you got?
Yeah, oh, they're all here tonight. Yeah. No, isn't that a marvellous thing out there, though? That's like having a picnic. You go out there and have a few beers and a bite to eat and watch it on the magnificent big screen out there. And all that idea started at Wimbledon on the big screen there. And they've followed it all around the world.
So they're enjoying it out in Garden Square, the 15,000 odd here in Rod Laver Arena enjoying it. It's still not much clearer who the champion's going to be. Rafa, the favourite, because he's taken the first set, but he's playing catch-up now in the second.
$2 million for the winner here, plus this Norman Brooks trophy and the Grand Slam title. The Grand Slam title being the most important ingredient. Just not enough on the volley, and just another brilliant pass from the Spaniard.
Shot. Well, this is where Federer has to make his move.
Yep. Must win this second set.
15 all.
This is the game to do it. 3-4 game.
watch it there, he was out so wide to play the slice. The reason was that the
15,
Federer topspin was getting so short that, again, Nadal, when that happens, he can create angles with that topspin forehand that makes it very, very tough for Federer to do anything.
Here he comes.
Some good defensive work of his own that point. Federer, when pushed wide to the forehand,
15-14.
then got back into a neutral rally. Now this ball a little short. He moves onto it quickly. He knows this is the game he really has to strike.
Back-to-back chances here for Federer
Thank you.
at a critical stage.
Oh. Set up by the second serve. Federer couldn't get anything on it.
30-14.
Second serve on the line.
Well, that's now 3 of 8 break points converted by Federer.
Yes.
It's a must-win second set. This one is, it's 1 of 4 in this set. He's had 4 in this set. That's what Verdasco did with him, got him in there and just hammered it away into that corner. This must be playing on his mind here. Law of averages has got to give him a shot. Oh, boy. Brilliant. He's only hit that serve twice tonight, did it for aces both times.
That's his quickest.
On break points, both on break points. Saves it for the big points, smacks it on the line. It's only his second ace and they've both come on break points.
Surely this one's got to be not negotiable. This is the 4th break point for the game coming up.
Advantage, Federer.
This is great fighting from the Spaniard.
Well, it is great fighting, and it sounds easy from here, but every time he goes underneath the ball on the forehand side, Nadal hits a drop shot. As soon as you see him shape for that, you've got to go forward. He never hits a slice approach shot deep and comes in. Always hits a drop shot. Nadal very cognizant of the need to keep good depth in that rally, and did so as an example of it. Excellent depth, and this one high on Federer's backhand. 22-shot rally. Not quite sure why he's apologising. He kept excellent depth.
It was Federer that was getting shorter and shorter.
Assuming critical proportions now, this game.
Yes.
Well, Federer's had his chances. 4-2 in the first set. Couldn't carry on with it. He's had 4-3 now and 4 break points in this game. 5 break points, I think, in this game. 4. Most important stat in the book is break points.
It's going to be 5.
He's certainly making him work, Jeff, isn't he?
He is, and the more he can make him work, the more this will tell. Nadal, you just can't overlook the length of his previous match. So it's a double whammy for Federer. Win the point and make him work very hard.
It's all too tough for Merker.
For service.
Not only a critical game, but a long one. It's already in its 11th minute. It took 5 goes to do it, but Federer gets the break. He's now within 1 game of levelling this match.
And he did not want to hit that volley.
Don't blame him.
Put him under pressure, and if he could make it, a good move from Federer here. He hasn't taken too many of these risks. This time he wants to come in. Again, the passing shot short and down the middle of the court. He's lucky that he didn't have to play the volley. But now he serves for it.
Thank you.
Keep in the back of your mind, though, that 3 times so far in this match, One break of serve has been followed immediately by another.
Out.
Oh, it's a late call from Pascal Maria.
Federer will challenge.
Mr. Federer challenging the call on the right baseline. Ball was called out.
It was called by Pascal Maria, an overrule, I guess, was it?
Yeah.
I think he was just waiting to see whether the linesman called. When he didn't, it took a while. What a good call from the chair.
15-0.
Beautifully done. An excellent shot from Nadal, actually. But Federer had the presence in mind in the open court.
30-15.
That takes
Mr. Federer has
a
two
bit of
challenges
control
remaining.
to make this one.
Not surprisingly, this stellar matchup has attracted a record crowd for the men's final. 22,098 people coming through the gates at Melbourne Park tonight. And they're watching this man serving to level it.
That's in here and out in the plaza. It's huge.
We're going to go to 4 sets at least in the final, as most people expected. Maybe he's not been at his best, but he's level. Federer takes the second, 6-3. We've been going an hour and 47 minutes, and there's a bit still to come yet.
Changed quickly, those bookies, don't they?
Yes, anyone who's writing down predictions about this match better have an eraser handy. It's changed quite a bit. So we're locked up. 1 set apiece. The final's going to go to at least 4, and who knows, like Wimbledon maybe, to 5.
Well, no one passes better than Nadal with the spin that he has. He's able to get the ball past you, dip it down, curl it. You need to do something very special with your volley or approach.
Too short on that occasion, as it has been on many occasions.
(30-15). (40-15).
And if you're going to hit a slice against Nadal, it's got to be a lot better than that. Either a lot lower and shorter, or a lot deeper and penetrating. That just sat there.
40-30.
Federer changes direction on this one. Normally into the backhand. That one good and deep. Close to the line and deep. A good approach. It's out.
Again, Nadal.
There was a little shake of the racket from Rafa a couple of points back. He was so intent on making a strong start to this third set.
That set was vital for Federer. Very, very important. And I think he's a... Well, I go along with the bookies now. I think he's a slight favourite. But man, Nadal, he's like Hewitt. He's just a fantastic competitor. He will not go away easily.
Even if he's exhausted.
Yeah.
The adrenaline will still keep him going.
$59.
Peter, what did he serve against Roddick? Service percentages.
30 love.
Federer.
66% of first serves into play, and when it went in, he won 83% of it.
Because I think he said in his press conference that he felt he served very well in that particular match. He can't be feeling too good about his serve tonight. But the one plus with that is that it can't get much worse. It can get better, and he needs it to get better. If it gets better, he possibly can win this. Magic. Nadal just sits for this. Look how short. No, that one's three-quarter court, but again, not much on it. Nadal gets the whip on the forehand and the angle.
Fred, we just saw a close-up shot of the bandages under Rafa's knees. There's been a bit of talk circulating that all may not be well. There's a bit of wear and tear going on there.
I think he's very worried about the longevity of his career because this surface, or any hard court surface, doesn't do him any favours. He's a lot more comfortable on the clay where he can slide.
That brings the crowd to light.
Well, it was a 40-love game from Federer initially, but it was just surprising to me to see how much more aggressively Nadal played from that point on, almost as if he wanted to shorten the points a little bit, took a few risks. That's a risk as well. Drop shot from the baseline, almost as if he's wanting to just shorten things up a little bit. Maybe at 40-love he was thinking, I'll shorten it up a little bit.
$59. It's an item with the cone on the left service line. The ball was called out.
Oh, that's got to be another 1 millimetre. It is.
Second serve.
Not bad from 2 metres behind the baseline.
30 love. Mr. Nadal has 2 challenges remaining. (30-15).
It's only his second double of the night.
And his 11th double fault in the 2 weeks of these championships.
Wide. These are strange choices for me, Fred, these drop shots. He's done well to stay alive, and this one he almost made, but I'm just really starting to think that Nadal's looking to shorten up these points.
Yeah, could be right. Interesting play from Federer there, directly at the body. It's a good one. Out. That's a bad miss at 30 all, and you've got him thinking. Federer, Nadal not comfortable with this game, and that's wasn't a big serve, only 175k. Expensive miss.
Good play from Federer. He's just started to use the slice from time to time. Not a lot, but just enough to change the height and the speed of the ball. This is what causes Nadal to miss that. It's just the change. So it's good play. Oh, that's freakish. We'll have to say good shot, but I had the feeling it was a little bit of good luck as well.
Nadal.
Just a pretty fine return, deep, and just actually hit that going backwards, and just watch him falling backwards, and he just swings the racket at it, and that is fortunate. Good shot, but fortunate.
Yep.
And that's just a good shot.
Yes.
Oh, nearly.
Advantage, Nadal.
Watch his reaction. So close. Well, Rafa had to work. He used a little bit of luck along the way, but will stay on serve. Nadal leading 2-1 in the third set, 1 set apiece.
Was a big game because we'll recall that Nadal had led a set in 3-2s. That means from that point he'd won 1 of the last 6 games, Nadal. So there was a real momentum going with Federer. And I'm not sure about you, Fred, but I just feel Nadal is starting to feel it a little bit, that he's trying to finish the points more quickly.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think he's made a few more errors are creeping in there now. But Federer, I think there also was a little sloppy. But that last forehand was a bad miss for him. Pretty tight situation now, set apiece. 2-1, they're on serve. Early break in this would help. Certainly would have helped Federer right there. Now he has the job to stay even. He's got a hold serve. Still the service percentages for Federer miserable. The service percentage for the match has dropped to 47%.
Fans from Darwin, fans from all over Australia and indeed many parts of the world in here at Rod Laver Arena tonight. The first big worldwide events of 2009 in sport.
Thanks.
Women's final decided in disappointing circumstances. Serena Williams, the champion yesterday. Still the men's title very much up for grabs. Is Rafa starting to fade a little? We've already seen 1 point a couple of nights ago between Nadal and Verdasco that's going to be replayed for years, and we nearly got another one there.
I was just about to say end of point because Nadal never misses smashes. He didn't miss that, but look at Federer. Hit a backhand lob of his own to get back in the point.
$15. $30-15.
Not like that volley.
30.
What's the technique again? Snaps at it. Every one tonight. I think he's only made one of 4 on important points. They're all tough points against Nadal. You have to make those.
8 aces now for Federer.
40-30. New ball, please. 2 games off.
Federer is starting to serve a little better, Fred. He's at 50% in this set, which is still not very good, but he was 37% in the second set. So it's just starting to pick up a little.
Change of balls, as usual, a change of racket for Federer. Nadal's first serve percentage tonight, acceptable, 63, but it's still his worst for the championships at this stage.
$50. Yeah, sure.
That's not for a moth, that's just for a bit of perspiration and sweat and hard work. Drying that up just so he doesn't slip on it. Put the foot on it and skid.
$15.
It's up to 21 unforced errors tonight, Nadal. That's unusually high for him. Federer only at 26. Can you believe it?
Federer can't.
Just when he hit a good forehand volley, Fred.
Yeah, he did hit a good forehand volley very deep in the corner. That was like the one in the first set that changed the momentum of the first set. Here on the full run. Doesn't even look where it's going. He just flicks the wrist cross court, keeps his eye on the ball here, keeps the head still, and finds yet another angle.
$40-15.
Double fault.
40-30.
His third of the match, the second in this set though.
Well, one of the points of the final so far helps Rafael Nadal, that incredible cross-court winner at 15 all, helps him to keep the lead in the third set.
Pascal. Suerte el fisio para el siguiente.
La próxima.
Solo para el cambio.
Rafa, do you want now? Oh, next changeover?
No.
No tiene 3 minutos, solo quiere 1 minuto. Si quieres para el siguiente.
La próxima.
Que esté preparado.
Sí.
I don't think our Spanish is any good, all three of us, but he might be looking for some attention.
Well, I think so. He's not sent any rackets off, and he's looking as if he's taking a little tablet of some description there.
I think he said not now, he said 3 minutos or whatever. He doesn't want a 3-minute break. He just wants to have the guy come out and have a look at him. Doesn't want to take an injury. Who knows? My Spanish not that great. Pick up bits and pieces of it.
Perhaps some suggestion in this sit-down that Rafael Nadal may need some medical attention or assistance. He's spoken to Pascal Maria, the conversation taking place in Spanish.
There goes a racket.
The trainer not appearing as yet, but hopefully it was only a racket. Time will tell.
Federer continues to play catch-up in this set.
Block 15.
Luckily for us, gentlemen, our statistician who's been doing all that work also speaks fluent Spanish. He has called for the trainer.
Statisticians these days are incredibly skilled. Unusual to see Nadal go for a slice off that shot.
I thought he was going to play a drop shot.
Yeah.
He'd open the face of the racket. I thought he was definitely going to play a drop shot on this one. And this from there, and he tries to knife it down the line, catches the tape, opens the face of the racket.
Oh, it's not that low to hit a slice. It's surprising.
Steered that one, didn't commit to hit it.
We've talked all night about the Federer first serve.
Yep.
Down at 45. Boy, does he need one here.
38% in this set. It's even worse.
Nadal's had 4 break chances and converted 4. Federer's converted 4 too, but he's had 11 chances. Big moment in the context of the match here.
Can't buy a first serve. 35% now, 1 in 3. That's not good enough.
A terrible return from Nadal. Half court.
Yes.
That's about as demonstrative as you're going to see him out on the court.
It's good to see, though.
Advantage.
This is a
Federer.
huge battle, this point. As you mentioned, it's a break point. He needed that to stay alive. It's a game point now to Federer. 22 strokes in all to win that point. So that little slice is working there a little bit now, Jeffrey.
Yeah, just playing it enough, not overusing it, just to change the pace. Big game, and Nadal playing it rather tentatively when he had the break point. Second serve, hit a return just middle of the court.
Lots of change.
It's 3 in this set. Very unusual for Nadal.
Yeah, that's the most he's served in any match in the championship so far.
$15.
Missed it. It was a good return from Federer. One of the differences he's made tonight is he's tried to hit over every return, such as that one there that did the damage. In the past, he's hit a lot of slice returns off the Nadal serve. Not tonight. He's made some errors off the top spin, but he's continued to go with it. And it's served him better than continually slicing the return.
Oh, he had that. He went for the short one again. Got away with one there, Nadal. 15-30. He's had 15-30 last couple of games, Federer, and hasn't been able to go on with it.
$14.30. Yeah, Nadal.
The third set remains on serve. Rafael Nadal has it 4-3, but medical assistance is about to come into play. Trainer out there now with Rafael.
Some cream or something, so it's to do with the legs are getting a little weary. He doesn't want the 3 minute, just the 1 minute, the changeover. So this is where it gets to me. I don't agree with this. Never have, never will.
What do you think, Jeff?
Yeah, no, it's an issue. It's fatigue. It's part of the game. He's not doing anything illegal, Nadal, by asking this, but it's the fact that he's allowed to just get a rub for what is obviously fatigue rather than an injury that we have a problem with.
Charge.
Not an injury timeout for Rafael Nadal, but some attention from the healthcare provider. Just a rub of the right quad and right thigh. So fatigue perhaps is starting to become a factor.
Well, it's just a massage that you come in, somebody give you a massage for a minute, it feels good. But you never convinced me that that should be allowed. Fatigue, I understand the fact of cramp. That's all part and parcel of playing best of 5 set tennis. And 7 matches in a week.
Well,
59.
the importance of the third set now takes on monumental proportions. Nadal starting to fatigue. He has to win this set. That looked as if it might have skidded off the line.
I don't like the way Federer he's playing catch up in this set. It's always in my mind when you're in a situation like this, if you're in front on serve, you always take a couple of risks and maybe get lucky. Tough to play catch up, 15-all. That's beautifully played.
$30-15.
Oh, another good slice from Federer there.
On the line.
So this third set is up for grabs.
4 games over.
It's been ebbing and flowing, a few twists and turns so far. Both players with opportunities, no one able to take them yet.
It's another good point from Federer.
Love 15.
Moving his man all over the court, just making him a little more and more fatigued, and the error rate from Nadal starting to really elevate. 28 unforced errors to 29 winners. It's a very high number from a man who prides himself on percentage play.
Well played. Starting to get a little leg weary. Was not in position at all for that slice. Good shot from Federer. But normally Nadal is in a lot better position to make that shot. There's opportunities here.
Federer can no doubt feel it changing a bit.
Let. For service.
That's better depth, and it was depth that won it.
And this is the first time in the match when Federer has had Nadal at love 40. And what a time to arrive at that point.
Love 14.
His conversion rate's not been good, but he's got 3 goes at it.
Fifteen, 14. Thirty, 14.
This man just doesn't know when he's beaten.
No, he's incredible competitor. I really think he's getting low on energy, though.
Can he hold the intensity then for one more point?
Thought that he'd be looking for a forehand and he'd crack it.
Almost got ahead of it.
Yeah.
Swung too soon. There, the ball's out in front of him.
That's 4 of 14 break points now.
Federer's got to be really frustrated with himself here. He's worked so hard, he gets 3 break points. And well played, Nadal. But at this level, he's got to make something happen. Second serve on 30-40.
How good was that? How good was that?
Brought half the crowd to their feet, rally like that.
I reckon that was worth 3 points to Federer though, Fred. Really worked Nadal over there. That's got to hurt.
So it was not a bad backhand smash here either. It's a difficult shot to play. Then he's got to recover and get back in the point. 21 strokes. How much damage has it done? And look at Federer.
Advantage Nadal.
That's the third ace. Two of them have come on break points down, and that one on a big point at 4-all juice. Talk about seizing the moment.
Federer manufactured a good hold in the sixth game. Rafa has engineered a massive hold there. 3 break points down, and somehow he digs his way out of it.
5 games to 4.
Jeff, in the scheme of things, that could be huge.
Absolutely, as the trainer comes out again for a little bit more massage on the Nadal legs. It was huge. Love 40, and as Fred mentioned, at 30-40 second serve, Federer didn't make the ball into court. That was a poor miss, and this man at juice, after that massive 21-stroke rally, coming up with an ace. And now the pressure back on Federer, serving at 4-5 to stay in the set. There's a massive set there. So if Federer wins this set, I think he's very much well on his way. If Nadal holds it, still a 50-50 deal.
Well, how much longer do they allow massages until he takes a 3-minute timeout? How many times can you let that? I thought that's at the chair umpire's discretion.
Yep.
And if I was Federer, I'd be complaining about it.
Some more attention for Rafael Nadal, the healthcare provider, just having a word with Pascal Maria in the chair as well. Still no medical time out though. It's just a massage, a rub to the right leg during that sit down, the change of ends.
And I think he's going to stay there and give him another one next time round. Totally wrong. Boy, that was hit with some venom from Nadal. Wonderful shot.
Low 15.
Right over the top of this.
Federer having to block out the disappointment of what happened in the previous game. Serving to keep the set going.
Tony there, second serve error from his boy, disappointed, but Nadal trying to go for depth. He knows how important it is to keep some good depth.
$30-15.
Oh, lucky to get away with another one there. Every time he's made a volley, that he's had to play off that forehand wing. Nadal has had a crack at the next passing shot. And he's backed himself on most of them. He missed that one. And there's Uncle Tony, did not like that. Normally he makes that shot.
Nadal not even thinking about it, trying to conserve energy. So at 5-all, this match really has reached a T intersection. The next two games could determine it.
Well, it is a very important stage here because there'll be new balls after this game, and they'll aid Federer. So Federer will be looking to see if he can pounce right here. Yes, perfect start.
Love 15. $15.
That's well played. Good pressure there. If he's half a step slower,
15,
that makes that shot all the more difficult under the gun.
On the line.
Surely he's got to get one of these two. He's 4 for 14. Miserable.
15-14.
Three of them were in the previous game. The crowd fully aware of the importance of this moment.
Awesome backhand from Nadal. Federer's return was good.
30-14.
Nadal took the return so early and hit a beautiful backhand cross court. That shot there.
I think the play might have been to make Nadal volley. Uncle Tony breathes a sigh of relief there. He's got another one to go yet.
He's going to look at it.
This Federer changing the call on the right baseline. Ball was called out.
Well, Nadal called it out as well, so I think he had a pretty good look at it, but it had a lot of top on it. It's got to be close.
I think it is. I don't think he struck it that cleanly, Federer, as if it might have dropped quickly at the end.
No.
So that's 5 break points now saved by Rafael Nadal in his last 2 service games.
Mr. Federer is challenging the ball on the left baseline.
No.
Well, the linesman
wide,
actually
wide.
In.
Linesman's called it out.
Yeah.
called it out very late, though. Very late.
Pascal Maria is now just checking that.
Rafa, equal out. Mr. Nadal is challenging the ball on the left baseline. Ball was gone in.
Well, it's dueling challenges here.
Oh,
Pascal Maria's become confused now. The ball was actually called out by the linesman.
so now it's Nadal's call.
And it is out.
Advantage Federer.
What that means is that Roger Federer,
As his sixth break point in this game.
how long can this man defend? Someone's got to go out there and tell Rafa that everyone thinks that he's down and out and he's on the verge. He doesn't think so.
Yes, Mr. Nadal has one challenge remaining. Mr. Federer has two challenges remaining.
Gets that ball in the centre of the court. This is his favourite shot. It's tough because he can go down the line or hit the off forehand. Gets it right out there, Federer. Boy, Nadal takes that early when he gets the chance, doesn't he?
Advantage Nadal.
Uncle Tony and a few of the entourage on their feet.
Well, I think they recognise how important this set is for Nadal. He's hanging here barely. If he wins this set, he's a chance. Nadal, if he loses it, I think he's done.
All of those people, whatever they've paid for their tickets, they've got their money's worth tonight.
Yes.
So this is again knowing your man here. They've played so often that he knows he's going to hit this off forehand, and Federer is there. Wasn't rushed at all. That's the shot he's played well, that backhand from shoulder height deep into that forehand corner. He's missed very few of those. That's caused Federer more strife than most other things.
The steely determination of Rafael Nadal has rarely been better illustrated than his past two service games. Two fantastic holds of serve, and he's the first one to get to 6 in the third set. Well, I talk about courage in sport, Jeff Masters. We've just seen a bit of it from Rafa.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a sensational competitor. I think Federer, though, he's got to take a couple more chances on the second serve returns. That last game, he had 15-40 second serve. And remember, when he broke serve in the first set, he ran around a Nadal second serve and cranked a forehand. Now, he did that from the ad court. Now, at 15-40, it's a much easier proposition to use that same tactic, because if you run around it, you finish up in the middle of the court. He didn't do it. He didn't take a calculated risk, and I think he's paid the price.
Agreed. This guy's not going to beat himself. Doesn't matter how tired he is. The adrenaline, he's just going to go and go and go until he drops. And Federer has to beat him. And he's not going to beat himself, as he's shown in these whole, saving 6 break points.
Match has been going now 2 hours and 50 minutes. It's been just the drama that we expected from a Rafa versus Roger final. A marriage proposal coming. I doubt that Rafa's got time to worry about it just at the moment. Probably won't be the only one he gets tonight either.
And Peter, no trainer, sorry, at the last sit down as well. I think the umpire has told the trainer no more.
Pressure back on Federer.
Smart play.
59.
Not an easy play either with new balls,
No.
Fred.
No.
They're flighty, and to get the feel and the touch of new balls like that, a bit dangerous. No, that's not bad either, is it? Half volley drop shot.
That's not bad either. Forehand return on the paint, outright winner, and they've been out there for 2 hours and 51 minutes. That's good second serve.
It's wide, I think. Is it? No
He
call.
made it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a challenge.
Nadal changing the call on the left far side. Ball was gone in.
This is a huge point. This,
It's in.
No.
Oh!
Oh, this is a big margin this time. That's 2 millimetres.
30.
tried the slow roll. That's the first time. He's trying to make his man work. That's got his in the back of his mind. He's playing drop shots. He's trying to play a slow roll. And if Nadal can get this set, anything could happen.
He's been fighting for his very existence in this match in the past 10 minutes. Somehow, out of practically nowhere, he's on the verge of a 2-1 lead.
Now we see Federer get out of trouble. Maybe.
Missed it.
Worth a crack. And that's
Federer.
This is a beautifully struck ball that just misses. He knows he's got to go for it.
Clearly out at the end.
Thought he'd made it.
Third set tie break, 1 point away, maybe. Not just yet, though.
Yes.
He said he was tired, but he would fight. He's probably right in both answers. On a big serve.
203, only just shy of his quickest of the night, 205. It's ace number 9.
I think he's thinking too much about trying to tire him out.
Well, this game, yes, he's hit 2 drop shots and a volley that was meant to be a drop volley, and then that one there. So it's at least 4 in this game.
And that slow roll forehand that he tried to take the pace off.
Oh, what a shot.
Advantage, Federer.
That had to be made, or else he's going to go down set point. Fabulous shot.
Third chance to get us to the tie-break. Nadal's looking. No, tie-break it is. This third set alone has been going 1 hour and 11 minutes.
Tie-break. Both players receive 1 additional challenge.
Just at the moment, we're exactly where we were at 8 minutes to 8 tonight when this match began. We're level.
Federer in tie breaks this season is 4-1. 1-4, lost 1. Nadal, not so good. 1-1 and lost 2.
And in career percentage terms, Federer does have the better record.
Mr. Nadal is challenging the call on the right near side. Ball was called out.
Annoyed with that one. Well, that one there, Pascal Maria should be able to see. That's right under his nose. And it's wide.
1-0, Federer. Mr. Nadal has 1 challenge remaining.
Nadal inherited an extra challenge at the start of this tie-break.
They both know the importance of these next 10 points.
2-1, Federer.
You've got to take your opportunities. He did. Had to come in and go for it.
Was there to be hit. It was half court from Nadal. Federer, though, catching it fractionally late. Contact point needed to be earlier.
Let first service. Roger, Mr. Federer challenging the corner left baseline. Ball was called out.
May as well. He's got 3 challenges in this tiebreaker.
Did look a little out on first impressions.
Yeah, wishful thinking here, I think. It's long.
3-2, Nadal.
Boy, that's a gutsy point from both players. Nadal realising that he has to go for broke here to try and win this third set. It's a last gasp for him. And Federer here.
It's a good volley.
Knifes that volley into the corner.
Still we're level. Still the deadlock can't be broken, but it will be very soon. A huge advantage for Roger Federer if he can break it. Nadal's chances might hang on the next few minutes.
Nadal.
Ordinary footwork there and a very wayward forehand from Federer.
Rafa would pay very good money for 2 first serves at this point.
One of them.
Five, 3, Nadal.
Quite remarkable.
It has been some show of courage from Rafael Nadal. Down 3 break points in the 9th game.
6,
and withstood them.
Nadal.
Down 3 break points in the 11th game and withstood them. And he was down a set point in the 12th game. How about that, happening like that? Roger Federer double faults for the first time in the match. Somehow, Rafael Nadal has a 2-1 lead in the final in Melbourne.
Oh, he's been down also, Federer, 2-1, and he's come back and won matches. He did it against Berdych the other day. He's down 2 sets. But can he do it against Nadal? Nadal breaking a string on that one.
If it goes to 5, Fred, does Federer again assume the favouritism?
Oh, I think he's got the, if it goes to 5, he has to come back in with a big chance, but he's got to win this one first. He should have won the last set. He had so many chances, had a set point, 6 break points. Can't get many more shots at it than that.
One for the stringers. As you can see, it's 11 o'clock local time on a Sunday night. We're in our 4th hour.
30 love.
Federer's not out of this though, because he has come back, and in Florida that a few years ago, 2 sets to 1 down, he came back and took over control. 6-3, 6-1 the last 2 sets.
But
a Grand Slam final, adrenaline will keep this man in this match for maybe another set anyway.
Again, Federer.
Very gentle opening service game for Roger Federer, where he doesn't give up a point, just what the doctor ordered for him. And also, it puts Nadal in the situation where he's going to have to catch up the score every time that Federer holds. And that in itself, Jeff, brings a bit of pressure.
Well, absolutely. It's going to be interesting, really, to see the mindset here now of both players, particularly Federer. It'll be impossible for him to put out of his mind that he's lost the last 4 occasions, and he's had opportunities in that 3rd set, couldn't convert them, so it's going to take a big mental effort from him to well, get back in this match. It's got to be playing on his mind, surely.
Well, it always looked dangerous in that 3rd set, didn't it? He was playing catch up all the time, and you always had the feeling, but it got to a tiebreaker. He had the better record in the tiebreaker, but couldn't go on with it. Federer's got to try and lift his game the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes of this set. Try and get a break. That shot has been absolutely miraculous for him tonight. I don't think he's missed one.
59.
When he's had time to make it. This sets it up, finds the angle inside that service line.
Bisogna dare challenge the corner on the far side, ball was called out.
So I think this is a waste of a challenge, even if it's good. This is the first point of the 2nd game of a set. And you only get 3. He's right, fortunately.
I'll tell you what the odds makers are doing about all of this in a moment. Suffice to say, they're changing their minds a bit.
Well, that's what he needed to do at 15-40 at 5-all and didn't. It's more difficult to do it on the ad side, as he did there, and he has done once before. Gets around this serve early, goes for broke. Needed to do that at 15-40 from the juice court. Beautiful shot. Didn't panic. Didn't try to hit necessarily an outright winner. He was looking to make it difficult for Nadal. The fact that it was a winner was a bonus.
One thing for sure is that Federer shouldn't get tired. Nadal's the one that's been out there. Federer's had a couple of days off.
Yeah, well, it was 72 hours ago that Federer played 2 hours and 7 minutes. and 48 hours ago that Nadal played 5 hours 14.
There's another couple of break points. Can't keep dodging the bullet. Finally.
If only Federer could have done that at the end of the third set, would have been a whole different circumstance.
Federer leads 2 games to 1.
Those odds makers that I was talking about, going into the tie-break, before the tie-break started, they had Federer a $1.70 favourite, Nadal $2.60. At the end of the tie-break and the start of this fourth set, before that break of serve, Federer $2.50, Nadal $1.60.
Bookmakers, they used to be hesitant. Now they're not so sure.
That was good.
Elle me semble bonne. Elle me semble bonne. Ben, 100%. Leur 15.
Yeah, this one was on the line.
Yep.
$15 all.
Now that Federer's got the break, the bookies are telling us it's $1.85 each.
It's like predicting the weather. You got a 50-50 shot at it.
Been easy to predict the weather over the past couple of weeks in Melbourne.
Yeah, hot and hot.
Yep. Good stretch and a big reaction from Roger.
That's incredible shot from Nadal. We keep saying it, but he keeps doing it. The full stretch to be able to generate that much pace, let alone the accuracy, is phenomenal. Federer could not have played a better point. Wide to one side, to the other extremity. Nadal, virtually a winner. Awesome.
Oh, Federer's got to be thinking, what do I have to do to put this guy away? Back-to-back breaks again. And Nadal,
Federer
once more, probably in the driver's seat. Just. We've never doubted his ability, Jeff Masters, but his courage tonight has been unbelievable.
Oh, extraordinary. And at the end of this point, as Federer whacks this down the line here, Federer hammered a ball into the side hoarding. Such was his frustration. And that's extremely rare from Federer. That was a big game. A 3-love lead would have been, well, emotionally big. There's the reaction from Federer.
As you say, unlike him, but understandable.
Yeah, a fabulous game from Nadal. Incredible counter-attack.
Well, for the most part, this final has had everyone sitting on the edges of their seats.
Time.
3 hours and 18 minutes we've been going. Massive television audience around the world. 15,000 in here at Rod Laver Arena. We're on serve at the start of the 4th set. 1 break apiece.
Go back to your thoughts, Jeffrey. I don't think at the moment Federer believes he can beat this fella.
Yeah.
And it's, as you know, beat him on clay, and then he beats Federer at Wimbledon on Wimbledon's grass, which is Federer's living room, really. He won it 5 years in a row. And he's had a bag full of opportunities tonight. That's what you wanted him to do at 15-40 and do something. And
absolutely. I mean, Federer's
Love 15.
just seen Nadal slide that serve down the centre to the backhand time and time again. And if he runs around it, he's only in the middle of the court, Federer anyhow, so he doesn't get himself out of position. So it's a very calculated risk that has potential benefits. It's the first time he's done it. Oh, that'll work.
Love 30.
How about a repeat of what he did first point? Love 30. I mean, that's an opportunity to really take a calculated risk. Highly unlikely Nadal was going to go for a second serve ace wide to the forehand at love 30.
Great stuff from both men, especially when you look at the clock and figure out this match has been going for 3 hours and 21 minutes.
Well, talk about ball control. I mean, the pressure's enormous and you're still able to put the ball exactly where you want it. Drop shots, passing shots.
He must be starting to doubt it, Federer now. He's been in a dominant position in so many games in the last half hour, and somehow Nadal has been able to get off the ropes and start throwing punches again.
Again, Nadal.
Down love 30, Rafa reels off 4 points.
2 against all.
Well, love 30 and second serve. That was the point. Got to make something happen at love 30, second serve.
Ten aces, but it's only now that Roger Federer has the pass mark, well, 50-50 with his first serve percentage.
Love 15.
Oh. Had some work to do here, Federer, because it's not a great drop shot. Nadal has a good piece of it. Fabulous.
A couple of huge points coming up here now in the context of this entire match. And Federer not good enough. Not good enough on the volley. I've said it all night on the volley. He doesn't do enough with that forehand volley. He gets it, he snaps at it, that one down the middle of the court. You can't do that. There it is down the middle of the court. Nadal, he can hit those with his eyes closed.
What sort of a psychological blow would this be to Roger Federer?
Massive.
Question ball is good. Mr. Federer challenging the ball on the right baseline. Ball was clean.
So we have the original call, the overrule, and then a challenge. Which way is it going to go? Federer has made no secret of the fact he doesn't like this system, but he'll use it when he has to. 1 millimetre again.
30-14.
And he gives Pascal Maria a slight. You must be sure before you overrule, he says.
Still break point.
Oh, that's a gem.
No, it's the Federer of 2 years ago.
Well, since then,
yes,
if you've lost some matches, the confidence
goes.
It goes, and that's playing with total abandonment and just believing in yourself. And you can do that when you're winning all the time. When you're not, there's a little bit of self-doubt.
That's out. That's a bad miss there. We're talking about a bad miss with Federer. That was a bad miss for Nadal. Second serve. Hasn't done that very often though. But he's let Federer in this game. Missed it.
Gee, that was a good leap from Nadal, though. He was from a dead stop position and had to make a change of direction and a leap.
Yes.
And that was a great shot, too.
.27 strokes in that rally.
Well, that's the best drop shot he's played all night. Beautifully executed and a gutsy effort.
Advantage, Federer.
I think he played too many of these in the fourth set, but this one played to perfection, moving forward on that one.
It's tough for Merker.
Mr. Federer challenged the call on the left service line.
It looked
Ball
long.
was called out.
He's only served the 3 double faults so far. Clearly long.
Yes.
60mm margin. That's big in comparative terms.
Ball come off the line down the other end and caused Federer to
has 2 challenges remaining.
catch it a little bit late. And another huge opportunity for the Spaniard here.
Well, this will be the 3rd one of this 5th game. Is this final about to turn again right here?
Missed it.
And he tried to wait till the very last minute, very last split second. Held it for so long. Watch the racket.
All of that after 3.5 hours. It just keeps getting better.
That's got to be the best point of the tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
That has to be the best point of the tournament.
Advantage, Nadal.
That shot was incredible. He's done a 360 here, Nadal. That was unbelievable. I got nothing else. Superb.
Like that forehand down the line at Wimbledon, if you remember, on that huge point. I think that was a set point or something when he hit that forehand down the line at Wimbledon. Just typical stuff. This is unbelievable when these two boys get together. First time they've played one another since Wimbledon.
4 break points gone in this game.
That's the slow roll. He tried to cost him in that
Nadal.
early stages of this set, or it might have been the end of the last set, end of the 3rd set. Tried that slow roll, same result.
Yes.
Spoken so many times about the courage of Nadal. Now it's time to talk about Federer's. Rafa nearly turning himself inside out there, but that's 5 break points seen off in this game.
Advantage, Federer.
Well, I think this has been the best game of the match as far as the quality. Both players have come up with some outstanding tennis.
Yes.
The last 2 second serves have been in about the 140 km/h range. 12th minute of this game. Nadal has had 5 break points. Federer has had 3 game points.
Advantage, Federer.
Backs to the wall this time from Roger, and he hangs in and establishes a 3-2 lead in the 4th set.
Federer leads 3 games to 2.
Well, remarkable stuff again, this time from Federer. We talk about the guts and determination, the quality of play. And it's all been Nadal, but now when Federer's been faced with adversity, if he loses that game, he's just about history, and he knew it. 5 break points he saves in that one game. And again, this volley, look at that, he makes this one. A little drop volley.
Ball boy. Ball boy.
He's really coming up with the last 10 minutes or so. They've worked in his favour. He's just got to be careful he doesn't overuse that plate.
And then for good measure, we had probably the point of the championship thrown in.
Chai.
Well, everyone has been on the edge of their seats, or perhaps those guys out at Garden Square watching on the big screen. They're on the edge of their blade of grass. 11:30 just about in Melbourne on a Sunday night. And why would you? It had such a build-up, this final. Such anticipation. Everyone hoping that it was going to be somewhere near as good and as dramatic as Wimbledon.
It's amazing when you build up matches like this, and how often they sort of fall apart, and you just don't get what you... This one,
it's building.
Can't build too much more.
Well, it's just building. It's just the last game was
been
extraordinary.
unbelievable, yes.
Nadal serving 2-3.
Take your seat, please. Thank you.
1 break of serve apiece in this 4th set.
Well, we said at the start of the tournament that we felt this court, the player that this court would help the most was Nadal, and I think that may have been a correct assumption, because the ball, they can't hit a winner against him, very rarely, unless you're a Federer. But the ball seems to bounce the correct height, pretty much in the slot for him on many occasions.
First service. 15 all.
Just pace of shot. You could see Nadal moving backwards, trying to track that one down.
All.
That was another one of those huge points we were talking about, and here comes one more. This will be the 19th break point that Federer has created. That's big now, especially in light of Federer being down 5 break points in the previous game and somehow creating and fashioning a hold.
Doesn't mean a real lot unless he can hold serve here. Last time he couldn't, but this time may be different. That's the one thing that can help Federer as this match goes. He has served poorly all night. And it's starting to get a little better now. It's up to 58% in this set. It's the highest it's been all night. 59% now after that last one.
And overall, Fred, he's got himself a pass mark in the first serve percentage practically for the first time in this match. He's up to 51.
For the match, 61 now. He gets another one here. He'll be creeping up the ladder even more.
Love game for Federer after both of them had to fight so hard in the previous games. That'll be a welcome relief. Roger Federer very close to levelling this match, 1 game away from it.
Bookies will have to change their odds again now.
I think the bookmakers are more exhausted than the players changing those odds. It's been one way and then the other, and if it goes to 5, Fred Stolle said earlier that Federer becomes the favourite. Would you agree, Jeff Masters?
Yeah, I would. Although, well, there's no riders. I mean, yes, he would be the favourite. But Nadal, he's got a heart bigger than just about any other player out there. But, gee, the set's not done and dusted yet.
No. No, he's got to close the gate on set number 4 before you get to the 5th. And that's not easy. He's under the gun. I don't think he has really the belief. And if he gets to 2 sets all, it'll be an interesting 5th. There'll be a lot of folks missing work tomorrow morning. 15,000 holes, about 15,000, and outside, what'd you say, Peter? The 22,000 broke the record for tonight.
22,098, Fred, record attendance. They may miss work tomorrow morning because this might still be going tomorrow morning at this rate.
I think this is a really important game for Federer. If Federer can break here and serve first in the 5th set, that will be enormous. If Nadal holds here, Federer serves out okay. Nadal serves first in the 5th. It's a massive swing of opportunities.
$15 up. $30. $30-15. $40-15.
The way Federer's playing this game, you think he's ready to back himself to serve out the 4th set, but that's no guarantee.
Again, Nadal.
So the responsibility is with Roger Federer.
Federer leads 5 games to
1 hold of serve, and he takes us to the first 5-set final at the Australian Open since 1988.
The moment of truth is right here for Federer.
$15.
I think this crowd want 5 sets.
Oh, they sure do.
It's still packed to the rafters. Incredible.
$15 all.
Oh, he's going to challenge the call, but it was long. Give him time to gather his thoughts. Second double fault of this set. And it was in.
It's in. 3 millimetres in.
What a challenge. Well, what an important challenge that was.
30-15.
This great complex was opened in 1988. The very first year saw a 5-set final where Mats Wilander beat Pat Cash 8-6 in the 5th set. We haven't been to 5 since. And we're going there now. We're going to 5 again to decide the champion, this time in Australia, and both of these men standing on the doorstep of history for varying reasons.
Mr. Federer challenging the call on the left service line. Ball was calling.
It is in again. And it's won again.
Mr. Federer has 2 challenges remaining.
Those odds makers that we've been referring to have Federer an overwhelming favourite.
$30-15.
Those odds makers must know something that Nadal doesn't know. I wouldn't count him out of this match by any means. That's out. The big reason that he's got to win this first game, though, I think that was wide. Hasn't missed one of those all night. But Nadal serving first in the 5th. And if he can stay in front, keep his nose in front, that's a big advantage when you're a little weary.
Rebuild the balls. 15-13.
Still hasn't missed one of those all night.
Wry smile from Roger.
$40-15. Game Nadal.
Comfortable opening service game for Rafa, dropping just the 1 point. And Jeff, I guess the odds makers have Federer a $1.34 favourite to Nadal's $2.34 at the moment, simply because of that fact that you can't get away from the Verdasco match. 5 hours and 14 minutes, 48 hours ago compared to 2 hours and 7 minutes for Federer 72 hours ago. But that's not allowing for the courage of this man.
Yeah, indeed. And certainly in the last set, he seemed to be moving more freely, frankly, than he did in the third set. And at the moment, it's just adrenaline. He's got to be hurting, but the adrenaline is pumping so hard that it's just about getting him through. And serving first in the fifth, that can't be discounted as a real plus as well.
So does it simply here, Fred, come down to who runs out of gas first? Because we know they've both got immense talent.
Oh, no, definitely not. No, I just think that, as Jeff mentioned, serving fifth in a set like this when you're losing a bit of steam, if you can keep your nose in front and stay that one game in front. Have a look at the third set. It was Nadal who served first, stayed in front, won the third set. Fourth set, it was Federer who served first, stayed in front, won the fourth set. It just means that if Federer misses a couple of serves or Nadal wins the opening point, the percentages go where you can have a crack. And, you know, lightning strikes pretty quickly in these situations. Takes a lucky net cord.
Oh.
And the adrenaline will keep him going here. He's got, you know, this crowd just love every minute of it there. I'm just waiting to see if he calls the trainer back out again. But he hasn't for the last two sets. Nadal, big moments now.
I wonder if he'd be allowed to, perhaps, Pascal Maria.
No, he hasn't had a medical timeout yet. He's had a couple of massages, but he hasn't had a medical timeout, which is quite legal for him to have that.
Good play from Federer. He's hit the backhand volley here tonight, considerably better than the forehand volley.
Both these boys are just unbelievable competitors. See the grimace on Nadal's face when he missed that last one. He expected to make it, not that return of serve, the passing shot. He doesn't like to miss passing shots when he's given time.
Well, remember they went 9-7 in the fifth set at Wimbledon. And like those championships in Australia, it is an advantage final set.
Good service game there from Federer. Lots of first serves. And again, as we've said all along, if he's to win this, he's going to need to get lots of first serves in. And it's come down to the fifth set. He needs a high percentage in this fifth set. That was Rosewell-like, that backhand of Nadal.
15 now.
This slice here from Nadal just hit rapier-like.
Up to 4 aces now for Rafa.
30 love.
4 aces, 4 double faults for him. 11 aces, 4 double faults for Federer.
the great Rod Laver, who they brought out here this year to celebrate the 40th anniversary of his Grand Slam, 1969. He will present the trophies after this final is through. I think they've got to go and wake him up. He passed his bedtime, but no, he's down there watching, as are a lot of the other greats.
Yeah,
that'll do him nicely. A love game at this stage. He's dropped just the 1 point on his serve so far in the 5th set. Nadal continues to keep his nose in front. Well, Jeff, we're now 319 points into this match, and if we do go 9-7 like we did at Wimbledon, then Rafael Nadal will have a very unique place in history, because it'll probably be longer than the Verdasco match.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, he certainly will, and if he is to win, he will become only the first man since Andre Agassi to win 3 Grand Slams on 3 different surfaces, so it would be a monumental achievement. Federer, of course, has won on grass and won on the hard courts. He hasn't won on the clay. If Nadal takes this, he will have won on 3 different surfaces. So there's plenty to play for here for both players.
Now that is Fred Stolley's last chance to get home. The tram leaving Melbourne Park and heading to the city. I'd get a comment from Fred, but he's just seen that tram and he's ducked out.
He has, he's gone.
He's not
Come
here.
back, Fred.
They're maintaining the faith. Who will it be? I don't think we are much the wiser than we were at 7:52 tonight when this got underway. It's been remarkable, as it generally is when these 2 men get out on the court.
Oh, that's fantastic. The whole rally was just about Nadal trying to keep the ball deep, and the moment it fell just a little short, Federer was onto it. Just past the service line. That's good enough, says Federer. I'm going for it.
Boy, they've had a lot of important moments in the last couple of sets here, these boys on serve. Another one here.
Good length there from Nadal, just tempting Federer.
Is that the moment? The break comes in just the fourth game of the final set, and Nadal now can see the trophy and think, well, it's getting a bit closer. There's still a long way to go. And Fred, I gathered the fact that you were back with us,
I
you
missed
didn't
the
make
tram.
it to that tram.
Yeah. But I did need a break.
I think we all do.
Yeah.
We all need to take a breath here, because this has just been one way, then the other. Now it's firmly in this man's grasp, for the moment anyway.
Well, for those that doubted, never doubted his
59.
guts and ability, we thought he would be a little weary, and he probably is. But 5 hours and 14 minutes last match. This is over 4 hours now. Very fit young man.
Would it be just about impossible to overstate what a fantastic athletic performance this has been by this man, and if he were to win, it's just out of this world.
He's missed with 3 pretty simple shots this game, Federer. Simple for him. This is a badness.
Midnight. We've reached Monday.
We've seen these shots so frequently tonight, you become blasé about them, falling backwards and to the side. Federer creams a forehand down the line.
That was winner number 69 for the match for Federer. Rafael Nadal is 2 games away from the championship.
$59.
Roger Federer has never lost a final here in Australia.
Well, this one's not over yet. Just the one service break. You look at that score line, it says 4-1, but it's just one service break. And we've seen a bunch of service breaks here. And this is an easy service game, 40 love. The pressure comes back right onto Nadal.
40 love.
If Federer can win this point.
Again, Federer.
Love game for Roger. He hangs in there, and if he's going to go down for the first time in the final in Melbourne, he's going to go down slugging. And with what we've seen so far in this match, it'd come as no great surprise if he did get the break back.
7th game in the 5th set. Why is it so important, the 7th game? Because if this man wins it, he's got 5-2. And if the other guy at the other end wins it, Mr. Federer, then we're back in on serve at 4-3. Huge game right here.
$59.
Couple of cheap points will do him nicely there, Jeff.
30 love.
No, there was no commitment to this shot. This was a steer. Didn't really hit it.
Boy, a love game. That is just what Nadal needs. He can have another crack this next game. And Federer made very poor showing in that game in trying to keep some pressure on his opponent. No pressure there at all.
The Spanish supporters perhaps are about to see something that has never happened before at the Australian Open. There's never been a Spanish champion. And the song going up. Not quite time to celebrate yet, but it seems to be getting closer just with some of the signs from Roger Federer in that previous game.
Well, the interesting thing is as well, I think the crowd's become rather hushed because initially they wanted, I think, Federer to win. Now I think there's so much respect also from Nadal's corner that he's been able to come back from that marathon that they don't know who to go for. They're just really sitting here and appreciating the match.
Time.
Some people appreciating it, some people not feeling any pain whatsoever.
crowd still at the top of their voice at 4 hours and 17 minutes in the final. Federer leading one hold of serve.
Let. First service.
Just to keep this thing going.
Elle est vraiment limite. Elle est vraiment limite. Tu challenge, Rafa? It's a Federer challenge the corner, right baseline. Ball was called out.
He had 2 challenges remaining before this.
Love 15.
Oh boy, what Nadal would give to win this game and not have to serve for it.
Well, he's only 2 points away.
Federer's helping him out, the double fault.
Federer has one challenge remaining.
His 6th double of the match.
Fifteen, 30. Let. First service.
It has been an epic contest.
15-14.
4 hours and 20 minutes. The first 5-set final in 21 years. Nadal perhaps about to prove why he is now the best player on the planet.
At
this stage of the match, Federer has actually won 2 points more than Nadal. That counts for nothing right here and right now.
Out.
Dios.
Both called good.
Nadal. Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to both players, don't make any call during a play. Thank you.
So a little piece of controversy brings us to a 3rd championship point. for Nadal to add another page to the history books.
Federer wanted to hit that ball.
4 hours and 23 minutes. It's another 5-set epic from the two best players in the world. Rafael Nadal wins in Melbourne at the Australian Open for the first time. The first ever Spanish champion down under.